I should probably start out with like a cool looking intro or something. Oh well. I was planning on doing something else. But oh, it's time to hurt. It's time to hurt. Hello everybody, my name is Nightly, and welcome. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, and I'm feeling pretty good. Now, that might change. That might, you know, be something different. Are you prepared to start hurting? September 4th, year 201 million 2023 BC. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun in Volcandra Bluffs, I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. That jacket's aroma blog better be right. The sweet is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this, the Abercrombie and Flint. Good pun. It's all the rage these days. Yo, more background characters! Yeah! I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to the first day in the new school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' stitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me little time to fit in. Much like how Rolling Stone gathers no moss, I can never make a friend I'd keep for, well, longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end too, but that's all gonna change. Starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR, till my fingers can absentmindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests. I'm an artist, I'm gonna draw anime! Even if it's a bit of a ride. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they had already left for work. No big deal, I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine going to have to get used to this anyways. As the time passed, my mind wandered to memories of previous schools. I miss Fang. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this. I need to do something like take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up and breathe that fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing. Wuss. Let's get up and try and not get stabbed. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. Fuck you! I step off the metro, adding to the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Waff. Juicy. Psych. Poon. It's over. Oh, it's over. It's so over. Fuck you, Evelyn. A cup. Untrue. Rave. I can't read what that green and red one says. Oddly enough, I'm seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. Juicy. What, is that the letter S? Yeah, this is the S thing. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. St. Hammond High School, my new home away from home next year. Yippee! I stop to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. Hold on, I gotta make sure the settings are alright. Let's turn up you. There we go. That'll sound a little bit better in the, there we go. That'll work. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. My last shot at this. There's no going back after this. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again. Ooh, slick animation. Is that a T-Rex? Students mill about in the front yard. The school is known for its heavily prioritized art program. Over 2/3 the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty left that made it, right? It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade of the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I've got a good feeling about this. Few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. That's a little bit loud, actually, for the music. Nope. Yeah, that works. That'll work fine. Drop the music just a tad. Let's go here. That'll be fine. I just knew this jacket would pay off. The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. Do. Background characters! Let's go! I'm gonna say this from the first game, I legitimately wanted, like, more dinosaur characters. Like, I love the art style of it. I love the art style of it. They just needed more. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. I love the art style, bro! Scales, feathers. Is that a tether? Wings. Oh, I get it. Reference. Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors, all vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the schools outside. I thought this was Rosa. Was that Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory? Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here Whoa, is that a human? Whoa. I am soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly, my jacket is working like a charm. Whoa, he's like a life-size mannequin! Hey, new kid! Is that what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting to happen so quickly. Oh, you incel. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some with a sketchbook and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Whoa! A human? You like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Whoa! Human skin feels weird! Jeez, I done called for it, dude. Also, yeah, I'll describe the visuals. It's like a mural of someone throwing up with phones and dinosaurs everywhere. As flattering as this attention is, can you guys go back a little bit? Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening, and I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shouted at me to get my attention. Dude, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, this will be a good reference material. Wait. Need to get a better look at the skin texture. I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, all the saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. I blew it. You're a human, right? A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. I looked at the face and I'm like, Triceratops? Yes. This is it, time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Hey, can I, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. How do I turn off Steam stuff? Hold on. There you go, I turned that off like that. Okay. Puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly? Big smile now. She takes a picture and checks it enthusiastically. So... Wait, wrong voice. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool, yeah, sure, whatever. I gotta go. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class, that jacket is ballin'. Oh. Thanks for the pic, hon. Well... I feel my shoulder sag as I take my new spot in the sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. There's no way I've already blown it, right? I try to shake away my negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah, that's good. Click, click, click. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. That's a camera! Into the hall, there's someone kneeling, with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. Wait. Hey! Few students around me don't bat an eye at all, though. Why do you look like a serial killer? Oh, sorry about that yell, bro. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The bespectacled boy, I think he's a parasaur, double checks the camera's display and smiles. Yeah, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see it? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. Turns the display, showing me a shot of the hallway, and me as the focal point. Very good, right? I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at? Oh, shoot. He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective, too. With Mr. Lack...
with Mr. Itakan?
I, I'm gonna mispronounce that like 30 times. Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yeah.
Oh, snap, cool. We'll be classmates then. Mr. Itakan's busy, so you just teach it for one period.
He offers a handout for a handshake.
I'm Ben.
Income. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here.
Kinda figured you'd be the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but staff put in a lot of effort into the arts program, even if the campus itself is designed like a living art piece. So if you ever need help...
On the pause, I guess he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour, friend.
A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff.
He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Ayadukan. Alright. He raises an eyebrow at himself in contemplation. Well, it might be good to beat the principal, too. He waves for me to follow him. I need to take a drink and cough. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. I need to move my chat. And one of his priorities was taking photos for the school's yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, the camera looks amazing, and there's all his extra lenses in the bag. Feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school. I don't know.
Which is why we still go by Feathertails, even if we think it's a tad distasteful.
Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students?
Not really, although it is something I've thought about. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara.
Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Female voice. Loading. Processing.
Finalizing. Oh, hey, Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work with the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Aw, thank you.
What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with.
The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school to look at antique artwork.
She'd initially look past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps when she realizes,
Hey, you're the human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join! I love human culture. This is the basics of ancient Mass, my place, of ancient Europe. Oh, I just adore them.
Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? Maybe. I might.
After the club display during Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We should also study and paint those styles. We're like learning the techniques of the old masters.
Was that Lunar? Oh, whoops.
We spent weeks studying that tribe, weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully, soon we can even get into sculpting at those old Venus statues. Like those old Venus statues. Plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come along. Hey, that'd be neat. What do you say, Inko?
Maybe. I do love culture.
Oh, that's great. Listen. This old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing.
I'll think about it. No way. I'd sooner endure a second impact than wear something like that.
Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunar. We got places to be. Take care. Bye.
That is not a female voice.
Bye.
He waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now. We'll have to catch up later, okay?
I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in the school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points at a few minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after summer break.
And sorry for having to stop so much.
No way, I think it's cool you know everyone.
If only it could be cool without making us late.
He points at a few more minor landmarks in the school, eventually leading me to the biggest draw. Hi, Basta. I already knew this place was known for its art, but wow! And just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls with name placards. I don't actually know that one. With name placards beneath detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school.
And this is the gala. All these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations.
Whoa.
I know, right? One moment.
Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it?
It's me, Principal Scalar.
An Oviraptor, no older than her mid-30s, exits the room holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. That was not the voice I wanted to give her.
Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inco, this is our esteemed principal.
Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shot wide mid-sip of coffee.
Oh, I hadn't noticed you would be Mr. Ganito, yes?
Yes, but my name...
How wonderful.
Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile.
I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nidu. And be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Nidu. Natu. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar.
Thank you, Principal.
Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But...
The Parasaur is dragged in the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I meant to hear. I move a few feet away out of earshot of all the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Oh, that's pretty. That's real pretty. Wow, I could practically use this as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors. The evening sun bouncing off each window and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of it which combines together to make dreamscape feeling like it's an idealized version of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I cannot deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I withdrew my Kavon Stone 60 from my bag with a compact lens I keep barely fit the entirety of the painting. I can barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy of on my display, I realized I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says Dreamscape Artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place. 201, 2020. A freshman did this? Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. And come back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to start measuring up here?
Inko?
What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer.
Hey, watch it, jackass!
Slow your roll, Leatherface! My leg! I watch as the aggressor, aggregator, finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. The animation! Bump, 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 bump. Da 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 da. Green scales, messy hair, faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only notice now that she's in a wheelchair. How could you? You heard wheels earlier. I didn't even know you could go that fast on one of those. She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely recognizes my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however. She's gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly onto the glass case behind me. Ow.
Hey, watch it!
Whoops. The parasaur hand roves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry.
Look,
You look for something?
cracks. Usually when another student falls on them, there's some sort of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff.
He's turning into Stitch. Help!
You humans are lucky you don't have to sweat over this kind of stuff.
That happen often?
Often enough to drain the school's funds and repairs.
That can't be good.
Well, not spread, but I make
A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze. Tardy on the first day? Hey, I make him at night, okay?
Whoops. Sorry to run on you like that. You should go into the first class.
When I need like a tardy slip?
Nah, it's the first day.
Sorry.
It's the first.
I've lost his voice. Help.
It's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm here either way since, you know.
What did I just do with his voice? Hold on.
Uh, I'm here either way, so, I'm here either way since, you know.
One of the benefits of being class pres.
What's your first period?
I can't. Hold on. I can't find his voice anymore. I lost it. Ben, what is your voice? Help! I have PE first. Ben sucks the air through the teeth in a prolonged wince.
Ugh. You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that away. Gymnasium's down that away.
I can't do his way.
Gym's down that way. Don't keep him waiting for too long. I need to get going too.
Keep who wait?
I gotta go too. Bye. That's his voice. I found it. It's kind of nasally. Ugh, good. Egg sandwich.
That's how I'm gonna remember it. Whoa, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. I'm glad I can do that voice. I'm glad I forgot it near the end, too. That's great. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. But hey, I'm a confident guy, I say with a smile. This isn't in the game, I'm just saying this. To build confidence. I follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotions, the first quiet moment. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Sorry, I just have to look at something. Messaging my friend saying, hey, I won't be able to talk. I'm hugging a crippled person today. It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively, and everyone seems so exuberant and, well, vibrant. Makes me feel a little out of my depth since I'm so used to the opposite. Dull, gray, monochrome, brutalist architecture. Here, people like that girl earlier are so eager to share their hobbies without being prompted. Everywhere else I'd been, people just kept to themselves, like they're only there because they have to be. It kind of hits me. The school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright, what can I do with this info? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, too. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost to the gym now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Ah, gym class. But the boys are separated from the men, or people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. Ugh. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. I stand before the wooden double doors leading to the gym. I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity going from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors to see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. I make 'em at night! As I walk into the... My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form, it only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Yo, it's a bored ape!
Know this and note well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss for me a year, and you just spent it.
I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him. They're so stiff with fear that they can't tell what I can't tell what they're feeling.
You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why, in the great name of KV Drucket, you are late.
He didn't even move. Hint taken, I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant.
Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you do not forget them. Because if you do...
With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me.
I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you make it succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood?
I nod my head in fear.
Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, let's join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up, son.
Once I confirm my bladder is still intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. Nope, bladder's gone. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach teaching style. With an appalling first impression to make, I should just quit and start over somewhere else where I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted.
Attention, mates! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best being at fart off that pristine gym floor or else.
Tweet! With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized how badly out of shape I was. Tweet!
On your feet, bipedal slugs.
This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate maybe? A close relative? I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gym floor. Okay, 20 push-ups, that's... You're out of shape, bud. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles.
Now then, since it is only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball?
Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time! I thought I got rid of Steam notifications. Why are you still appearing? I don't want them to. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, dodgeball time! I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. I don't know your name, but you're a raptor. We only finished the warm-up, my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school, we get to play a game! I don't do dodgeball well. Why not? I'm not exactly.
Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match.
And free for all too?
Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team.
Damien. Wait, why are there teams if this is a free for all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude! Before I can figure out the rules of the dodgeball game, it's not a raptor, I'm stupid. The Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to a side in the field.
Oh, and one last thing.
His leering tone frees me on the spot.
What's the first rule? We only got one.
Have fun.
Gang up on the weakest one!
What? Tweet! In a matter of seconds, the gym becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like... like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who've already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edges of the field in hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze the rest of my allies and... Oh god! It's a full rout! So many So, how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look to see the finned dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to his side of the court, staring me down and smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. I'm Inko. Nice to meet you.
You two chrome dome and frills. Who said you had time to talk? Does my gym look like a debate stage?
I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands at the auditorium. I know a guy's uncle that could really make a classy podium. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode.
Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and your eyes focused on the enemy.
Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. Nivanov, it's Damien. It's just the book that I need to still read.
You got it, Mr. Solly.
That is Coach Solly to you. And what's the hold-up, Shade? You're making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win.
Alright, it's guess to do something, time to do something of my own worth, but I'm not exactly good at this. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. Mivanov moths are not allowed. That should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. Fine, I will put up a Dorimoff. I will put up a Dorimoff. You didn't need to argue that very hard, did you? But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in court, right? The ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through 2 shots and pick up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. Thunk. I grab one of the ball and start blocking any shot so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs, I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing this game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be the star. Hey, new guy! A new voice catches my attention, a crimson Parasaurus. Think fast! Huh? Dut, dut, dut. Dut, dut, dut. The floor is cold. It feels nice. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enters my field of view.
You gotta get up, Shades.
No, I give up. Bonk. Oh, that hurt. How long have I been out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears. I sit up in front of the plastic bed. Sure is bright in here. Oh, shit. They broke my sunglasses. Hold on, I need to do something real fast. Literally just because I have my chat on my screen right now and I cannot see a thing, so I just have to... I have to do that to clear the chat. Lucky I brought my reserve pair. Sick animation, dude. Much better. I stand... No, I still need to clear the chat one more time. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looked like she's attending to another student who is his snout stuck in a cone? Huh? Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache.
Finally awake, Shades.
I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more.
Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there.
Yeah. Wait, you did that?
I did pelt you right in the back. Do you know why?
Because I messed up?
Be more specific, kid.
Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face?
Wrong. It was after that.
I don't... Nothing happened after that.
No, you gave up.
I was doing well.
You think so?
I was blocking the hits and all.
You weren't blocking anything, you were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused you forgot to look around for a moment, and here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one. There's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easy. It is the first period of the day, and you are already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean.
I blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face.
That one, she's,
He chuckles to himself.
she's something alright.
Yeah, looked like the devil herself.
Take the rest of the day off, kid.
What?
I'm telling you to go home. Principal gave the okay.
I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few minutes ago? I don't want to give up that easy.
No, you should go home to your folks.
He scratched the back of his head, slightly embarrassed.
Right about that.
We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. I give a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home on my own fine. He nods.
When you get back, don't give up so easy.
He holds the door of the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office, Coach Solly closing the door behind us.
Oh, and here's for tomorrow.
Brown paper bag shoved in my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic.
If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those.
Thank you, sir.
Next time, Shades. Think faster. Got it.
Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving.
Now scram, cadet.
Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures the past few hours. No, thanks to a prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here, both on a creative and physical level. I know I shouldn't really be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else, man. And I thought I would make new friends. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Like, really? That sounds stupid. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Oh, my head is pounding. Morning comes. Da-da-da-da. Oh wait, not on the train. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Hold on, looking here, top left. Top left is Dark Knight Returns. Bottom left is Iron Man. Bottom right is Wonder Woman. Yeah. Or no, I don't know the exact top Batman movie, but that is definitely Batman. Especially with the fully grown lump on my scalp. Move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. I could be concussed. It's time to get up. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Oh yeah, the moth's covering it. This is why I didn't want the moth. That's Batman. That's 100% Batman. Quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them. The one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now, it's time for breakfast, though. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step onto the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge. I don't even have to read it and know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still mostly full boxes of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic culture more. Sorry about that. Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour-wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait, though, I check my phone. I scan over my newsfeed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. I prop my phone up and click on something random. Ding! At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands in the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite, and it still feels like it's cold inside. I want to stick it back in, though. The tortilla would just become a brick. I shrug it off, continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks! By the time the video ends, I finish the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. I don't want to keep doing this joke, but it's funny. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows. For those of you that don't get it, that's a song about being on a train. As the sun shines through the windows across from my normal seat, there's this one chick who was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone for the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little bit too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark?
Ahem. How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito?
A voice so deep I feel it reverberate in my bones calls from above. That is not the voice I should have given you. I'm taken aback by this authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? It's been great so far, Mr.
Ferris.
He offers his hand out for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name?
You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student, if you don't mind me profiling.
Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me?
I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right?
Oops. Yep, that's me, alright.
But please, no, it's only been a few days since your year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far.
Is this a questionnaire or something?
Not exactly, but it is of some importance to the assignment of mine.
What does that mean?
Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place for learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics.
Alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. I consider telling you about the teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point.
Nah, I'm over it.
Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet.
Oh, I see any favorites?
I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seem pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle.
That's certainly good to hear. And what if your fellow students make any friends?
It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around.
Why do you think that is?
I think it's the jacket.
The jacket?
I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F.
I see.
Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window.
That is really what the youth are into these days.
The results speak for themselves? Whatever he's thinking about, he's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea of what it could be about, though. Mr. Ferris? What? Huh? Sorry, I took 2 damage of psychic. Do you got no swag?
Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore.
Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear.
I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means.
Does she ever see you in casual clothes?
I'm wearing them now.
That's not very casual, buddy. That looks like you're about to go to some dinner to impress the president. I can save him! The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking with him again. Emil. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is rolling after the warm-ups.
Alright, maggots. Today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile run. I won everyone out on the track field yesterday.
I noticed Damien's mouth open as soon as Coach Solly yells the words.
And no, Damien, I don't want you to time travel. That does not mean that. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour.
And just as quickly as Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up, Solly's only reply is to let out a snort.
Double timing now, cupcakes.
There is no hesitation from me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Solly mentioned. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack.
Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How you doing?
Damiel, what are you doing back here?
Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing here?
Trying not to vomit.
You're doing great then.
Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack?
Next to Mia. Nah, man, not her.
Mia?
You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday?
A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Her. I'm gonna throw up, Damien. Damien?
By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running.
Glad I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. Hey, question. What happened yesterday? Normal around here?
Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into those kind of chicks, which... In that case, be my guest. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. He'll get used to it, though. He ain't the bad guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're gonna fit right in, no time flat. In fact, you should stay with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean...
It's called Damien, don't fall behind.
Sully's voice snaps him from a mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien I had fallen behind the rest of the class.
Whoops! Better catch up with the others before Sully brings out the punitive measures. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. What? Come on, dude, let's jet.
Or I can say another word. Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they should have. I've struggled not to trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace and Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Dude, you look like shit. Dude, you fell over. Shit. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat in my ass, my heart beating so fast, my lungs burning so furiously that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. First small step towards conquering my physical weakness.
Good job, Magus. Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet.
Sully turns to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up.
Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes.
Damien teabags me. Damien helps me back up, and I join the rest of the male students. We head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests in the school matters on the way, Damien filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped lockers. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class.
Don't forget, lunch with the buds!
I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall to my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to, AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in studio classroom on the 2nd floor. Great stairs after running a mile. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, display pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed.
Sweaty, that's hydrophobic.
Although since the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's also no shortages of drains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. Carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature of the school and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken is pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around to take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. This must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want me to hold up class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted to take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me.
Where was he yesterday?
Hey, I'm not complaining about all this work.
Yeah, but on the first day?
So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in class. It's actually pretty cool, Wham! The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. It's a signal for all the auxiliary conversations to cease and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Right then! The pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class! Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design! I like this guy's voice already. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pen! Saw it in an antique store yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually. The class winces. The stick is chucked to the garbage bin and shattered. That would have been cool. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. The name is... This is the name I couldn't pronounce. My name is Mr. Edekon. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scroll his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we'll be going in-depth into history of the fundamentals of art, perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, though I pay no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off, for a brief moment I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like for you all open your books to page 3. Right, my book... Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Ah, they must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Icon? I don't have the book yet. You don't have... How? Substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh. His eyes flicker open for a second as he connects some internal dots. The word in the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did that secret at least mention I was doing well before that? Of course not! You're Mr. Nito, right? Yes, sir. Given the circumstance, I'll let that slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After all, I'll write you a note that you can give it to the librarian. Thank you, sir. Kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person on my side. Hey. It's you! It's you! Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. It's the Gator! It's the bats! Help! Would it be okay to share this book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, fuck you, I guess. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on! Share with him this one time. I already told him I'll personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. I'm just imagining like the Godzilla scream. Where he does like the laser beam. She has a rough, raspy voice. Good to know. I'm gonna do whichever voice is easiest for me to do. So, respectfully, I have no idea any of the voices. This is a visual novel. I am the main character. I get to decide their voices. I love this image of her just throwing her head back. I can just see the Godzilla. The Godzilla. I can't do it because it's a monster scream, but just... I'm losing it. I need more caffeine. Or less caffeine. Okay, hold on. She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around, and I smudged the buttery crap out of my glasses. I'm gonna lose it! I'm gonna lose it! I'm losing my mind. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat. She nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks? I slide my own desk closer to her just enough so I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if reading from The Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Iadaikin seemed to put an emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned to the book, from the book to the girl's notes, and those are some very murderous-looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel, and whoa, the claws extended again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claws pressed onto the paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. The silver irises flicked my way once more.
What?
What you're doing, that looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly dinally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. Possible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. Quill Talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page, and leaves the page to dip in what looks like a tiny paint palette on the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling.
Hey.
I hadn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns to focus on the book between us. Wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to the class, hope I can make up for lost time. Hard to ignore the Gator girl, though, especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab me through. I can't read, okay?
Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything down. She's drawing.
Well, it's none of my business, but I am rather curious. Make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it's a calligraphic. It's a calligraphic. It's a calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool, actually. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those in the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Man, I can't wait to ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture's super cool. Can I see it? She glares in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. The paper more visible, I can barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp. Each stroke is an organic curve that, when combined, had to be me. Even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. Though, what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head? Dude, this is great. She rolled her eyes, starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? Pause.
Why?
Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I just want to remember it. Pass the paper over to me.
It's yours.
Really? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
But,
Don't.
huh. He's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from the other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Mr. I Don't Know hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. It's all shiny! I Don't Know's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. You can. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger, though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go make sure my dogs haven't eaten anything. So, like, 5 minutes, okay? Be right back. If anyone else joins, tell them to eat a lemon or something. I am also gonna say one thing before I continue with this. I actually really love this game already because of the sheer like. The one thing that I really liked about Snoot Game was the fact that they had a lot of like cool, unique design dinos and like a whole bunch of world building stuff where it's like, oh, here's this place that dinos need, and here's this. If this game goes like 3 or 4 times as in depth with not only just background characters, but like the world itself, it'll be like a dang near perfect game, or a dang near perfect story. Because what I wanted the most of was world building. Like to me, that's what I think is such a cool part of this story. Despite my hunger, though, I'd stopped dead in my tracks as I looked around the cafeteria for a place to sit. I needed to grab something else before I started the stream again. I needed to do a thing. Yippee! Let's hope that my camera isn't on. Needed to grab a new shirt because it is raining outside.
And the raining makes it a little bit uncomfortable to sit in a chair, because I feel like I smell worse if I sit in water. And, not super wet, but you know what I mean. Shut up, shut up. I'm oversharing.
This shirtless content will be on the OnlyFans later. But I eat a whole shirt just for fun. There's nothing sexual about it. I just straight up eat a whole shirt. A knife, a fork, spoon even. Okay. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot like this before. Oh boy. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable. I shudder to think of what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this in my old schools. But more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed any chance to sit with anybody. Wait a minute. Damien. Why am I acting like this is... Why am I acting as though this is too late for anything? Yo, Nico! I'm shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or an undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. When I turn around, I'm met with Damien's toothy grin. What? Huh? What? Already forgot about me? You don't gotta go anywhere to be right. You don't got anywhere to be right. Yeah? You stuttered. Come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through with the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. I read that as peering in through the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. It's a good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. He'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war? We're starting with the new year, and the megalodons will continue to rule. It's really loud! Somewhere, mixed in this undeniable sound of steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Daniel able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive! I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the school spirit you're feeling. Oog. I feel less like a person, more like a well-used punching bag. I finish stretching my wounded back and actually check the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. The Gator girl gives me an unamused raised brow. Oh, hey, you. Oh, snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Oh, okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Yeah, there's usually a third in a group, but she's screwing around the school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What's she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. Nah. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Yeah, I don't get the patience to sit around for hours like that. So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here? You don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. Ta-da! For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did you just say something? What? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. Can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Don't sweat it. She said she's just the real quiet type. I paint. Whoa, hey. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy as if she's never drunk a drop of water in her life. Okay. Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be so strained from a single shout. She furrows her brow and looks back down her table. Oh, Step, we've been standing here for a while. He sits back at his own seat, taking a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished right now. But... line... All eyes look to where the lunch line should be, and it's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher, just stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Whoops! Damien returns his steak, rather aggressively, but who am I to question dino etiquette to the act of using one's foot to answer? But who am I to question dino etiquette and the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for tearing? Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both our attention towards Olivia. She's holding on to one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. Looks like there's a few vending machines out there. I'll go check those out. Thanks, Olivia. I'll leave the group behind to go try and get some lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for a wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like... My favorite color is drywall, store brand soda, pretending to be on a diet and baked chips. A huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink. The fact that the sun and the sky are different colors makes me upset. My favorite type of interior design is a padded cell. Store brand soda. I pick out a few other brands I recognize enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. I bend to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot and... the green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's all this about then? Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I had just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa! Dude! The dial boy's mouth opens wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can. I can just imagine him, like grabbing the soda can, biting it, and just shaking. His fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying his contents down his gullet. I toss him over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were a booby trap before taking a bag of chips. Damien slightly sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia! What were we talking about before? Oh, Olivia's art, right! She's really good, Inky. Like, you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone. I mean, hold on. I picked my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dynaman reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy with that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? Yep. No. I shoot Damien a quick, dirty glance before returning. I like the expression in this. It's much better. I like the expression in this so much more. Also, speaking of store brand soda, I'm just gonna... I got a soda! Probably should have opened that during the actual... Whatever, shut up.
I shoot Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. What is this posing? It wasn't that bad.
It was pretty bad, dude.
It wasn't. How does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly.
I may have had a hand spreading the story around.
I thought it was funny, dude. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frill stuck in the bathroom stall. How the hell did you manage that? Unless you have frills on your dick, that shouldn't be like that. Even if you do, that's what the fuck, dude. I didn't need to know that.
It took him an hour. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everybody's got something.
Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out of nowhere as if she's thinking about something. Damien leads in close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia.
Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year.
She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy?
It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool, right?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell.
He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I have any other options.
Oh, hey, Lorenko.
A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar, bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands. Yo, it's Naomi! Fuck you, Naomi! It's just male Naomi. Hold on, we have crippled Trish, hyperactive Jock Reed, and male Naomi. This is great. We just have alternate mirror dimension Snoot.
I'm glad to see that you made it to lunch this time.
Oh hey Ben, I'm guessing you and Inky here already met?
Introduced myself after I bumped into him on the first day.
Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of the semester.
Yeah, about yesterday.
Ben looks at the aisle of chattering students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dino girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and is sporting a fiery leather-red jacket. Ben motions for her to come close with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back, though hers is notably strained.
Okay, I'm here.
She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes by. Hot. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. Even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under a boot. Not so hot. I don't want that. Somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't.
Inko, Mia here has something to say to you.
Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth.
Sorry.
The corner of the girl's lips start to rise.
I didn't mean to knock your lights out.
Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows from her frontal lobe. The heat is torn away, though, and I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder. Sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum.
That ball must be being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again. I'll fucking end you!
Nodding and understanding, Nia pushes away from me with a small cheer.
See? All clear now, Benny boy. Yeah, it's not quite. Oh, boo, you know who I am. How I am.
I fucked that line up. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way.
Yes, I know, but you promised you would be nicer? I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised.
Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process the words and actions. Damiel nudges my side.
Dude, I think she likes you.
Ben sighs.
Sorry about that info I heard earlier about what happened in P, and I connected the dots. Yeah, it comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her more about it later.
You and her, huh?
Yep, since the start of high school.
Oh, they fucking. I love that line so much. The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream.
You know it, bro. But yeah, sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal.
It's fine, it was just dodgeball, not like she was looking to do something.
Yeah. Damien?
Yeah? Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name.
Could you not spread rumors about your fellow classmates?
No worries, Nico and I are cool.
It still doesn't make it right.
Sure, sir, yes, sir, yeah? He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable in the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still out on the table.
Oh, is that your camera, Uncle?
Yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier.
May
I feel my instincts kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with the camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection.
I must say, as far as standard DSLRs go, yours is of good quality. Nothing too...
It's nothing too special, really, just something I picked up a while ago.
Well, you have good taste in camera modules.
He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back in my backpack. Thanks, bro, that means a lot.
With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots.
I do have a small collection in the portfolio drive.
Portfolio? Oh man, I only just got mine a month ago. But you got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest.
The what? Dude, you missed the announcement, bro! What announcement?
School has an annual art contest that started its new...
I'm going back to Stitch!
The school has... actually, the school has an annual art contest at the start of every new school year. Egg sandwich. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the
Where did Olivia go?
winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines.
Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome.
Of course, that also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit.
Did you do anything for it, Ben? Oh, hold on, what's your voice? Did you do anything for it, Ben? He's just a hyper-fast voice with a little higher pitch.
You know it.
Well, good luck. Liz said she turned the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm actually good at. Hey, Olivia, could you help me out with your shots in your art? You two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Dude, she left a while ago when they said art contest.
Olivia?
We all turn our heads to Olivia, only to realize she's disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria, but my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turn to look at Damiel and Ben. Damiel, not only looking puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed.
So it seems.
The venomous sting to his words make me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to try and pry into it and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try it.
You can upload your submission to the school website.
Oh, then I'll need an account?
You don't have one?
Don't think so. I've been told that they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week.
Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes to, at most, to deal with that.
Then why the wait?
Nobody wants to deal with it.
Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratched the side of his head.
I think there's someone in Stucco that can help you out, actually. The treasurer's duty today.
So that's where Liz ended up.
I don't know any names, so maybe.
He's just gonna be Stitch if I ever go to it, because I can't focus on the nerd voice. He has too many lines. I didn't think he'd have this many lines. He's a main character. This sucks. I guess I'll go meet Liz sooner rather than later. I think I'll take care of it before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben.
It's your thing.
Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. I grabbed some of the leftover snacks from the table in my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills, show that I'm just as capable of an artist as anyone else here. The computer lab is an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from the expected emphasis on habit drawing guides, like they're perfectly standard, not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Ah, you fucking nerd! Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. Oh, so you're not a nerd, you're just dumb. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. Okay, real talk. I'm gonna talk about my college for like half a minute. It's like 8 buildings, and they have these exact computers like everywhere. It's weird, dude, because it's like 4 floors and a basement. And like, there's so much stuff in it, and I'm trying to like look and see where do I look up where the books are at. And it's like, there's 4 floors to it. They have like, the first floor is full of videos, like VHS tapes, and I'm like, why the fuck are these a thing? No one uses VHSs anymore. And so I'm just sitting there, I'm like, there's one computer, there's one Dell HP computer or whatever these things are. And I'm looking there, I'm like, huh? I look at it, you need a student account. I don't know my student account. They haven't told me what it is. I'm supposed to be getting emails. I don't have any of them. And so I'm like trying to log on. I just want one book. And they don't have one book. And I could go up 4 flights of stairs or 3 flights of stairs to go and grab a book, but I have like an hour to look, and it takes like 20 minutes just to explore that place. So I really have no idea where anything is at. Sorry, I just needed to complain because I need somebody to share my pain. Somebody being the internet at large. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in my elementary school, but for a few years now I've just been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone got one too many times working on more risque art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weirdly, there's nobody here. Damien, Ben, and Liz. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see PDFs and documents. They look finance-related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand, like TAXES. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account here on my own. Why is that so funny to me? I just see... hold on, slide whistle. I just see her slide down. It is the funniest thing.
What you doing?
Haunted high school! Huh? What?
I didn't mean to scare you.
Oh, oh, thank Christ. It's a down girl with an extremely long neck, and not a ghost.
No, really, what were you doing on the physical report I was working on?
I didn't do anything. Whee!
I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it?
I didn't, I only minimized it, I swear.
Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz?
The Brachiosaurus fiercely reopens all of her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again.
Excuse me?
Damien told me about you. I met Damien. He said I'd have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff.
Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared in the ground in gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz.
Oh, this is gonna mess with me.
Whoa.
What that neck do, girl?
I'm sorry, I need to find Christ. Hey God. I'm sorry. Alright, back to the game. Inko. Yeah, I'm new here, so I needed an account.
Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all.
Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard.
Alright.
God, it's so weird seeing her just extend her neck like that.
Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you.
In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh, she's resourceful.
So you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad.
Oh yeah, I'm a photographer.
Yeah, how you liking it here so far? Well, students usually jump asking what they're graduating here for, so they can more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast.
No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you've just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad for missing most of the first day.
Hey, it's no big deal.
Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of a rain on my parade.
Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about it breaking the students' egos, then you up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. That's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor says I'm impressive enough so I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I like.
Wow, I mean, also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious.
Thank you. What about you?
I want to be an influencer blogger and be crazy popular. I don't want that at all. I'm gonna publish a photography magazine. I don't see that. I don't know, but it's gonna be big.
Well, it's something. At least it's more than a lot of people here.
What do you mean?
Like, half the school may as well just be a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We've got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures. But it's like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here.
No big plans, it seems.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean like Damien?
Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it.
He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type, and he's even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch.
Is that so?
Yeah, he was really excited about it too.
Then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko.
What is, Damien messing with me?
No, Damien's great. Just maybe a little bit too eager if he considers you a friend and he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, I want you to be Olivia's friend.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all, but you've seen Olivia. You can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive, doesn't really like to talk to anyone. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you.
You don't like Olivia?
What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her during lunch, but I'm sure you'll get along with her just fine. Hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested to getting her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out though, so I certainly don't mind. Just like him and Olivia are nigh inseparable. So if that deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either.
There's history to that warning. I like your hairstyle because it doesn't fit that head at all, but it's also kind of funny. I expected her to have long hair, I guess. But it also doesn't make sense with how the face looks. It's weird. It's weird. You look like... Okay, hold on. I need to... So, like, okay, you see this, the hair? It kind of looks like, let's just make a line right there and, like, get rid of that. It looks like they just cut right here. Like the hair, not the hair, the face should be right here. And they're like, you know what would be funny? What would be funny if we just extended the neck? Like, that to me is what I think happened. It just looks like so weird, but it's kind of funny. Inseparable, so they're like girlfriend, boyfriend?
No, they just live in the same house.
Oh.
Damien also is incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien, you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. Your time is probably better spent elsewhere.
Liz, I don't think you understand how perfectly that describes me. Not even just incog, but me, the person. I have loyalty issues. Not in the fact that I'm not loyal enough, in the fact I'm too loyal. If I make a friend, I keep them forever. For better or worse.
So how serious are you about your ambitions?
I'm incredibly serious.
Liz nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right?
Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something.
Anyway, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in?
She stops for a second on the tab to scan for something.
And done.
She motions her head back to the room. Printer hums to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password are strings of numbers. Take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Hey, thanks.
Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending.
Right, according to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. I followed the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub in the site, and thankfully their contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school's shared drive. Plugging my portable portfolio hard drive, create a copy of my magnum opus. Quick rename, a drag, and... just in time! I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back at Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. I don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia in her own time. I have to simply leave her be, heading out the room to the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to the most. Today's certainly turning out better than yesterday. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. You did. You absolutely did. Ah, boy. My nerves had been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Ikadon made a show. Mr. I don't know made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. I did this portrait. Yeah, no, fuck that. After he'd thumbtacked the shot in a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Ikadon, Mr. I don't know, reassured me and sat right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute instead of taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or if I could have used that before. Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment, proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. I don't know had just finished his first lesson when he'd handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. The first time I've handled something like this, it's overwhelmingly beautiful. The enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. The crude language guarantees a chortle from the few half-listening students. Do 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 do. Hello. The teacher looks over at the clock and hums.
Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes? Maybe even consider doing the assignments as a collaboration piece.
Well, apologies, I'm back. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignments as a collaboration piece with your classmates? The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if...
Hey,
I turn to Ben and see his eager grin.
do you want to do a joint piece since you don't know any good spots in the school and all?
I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a light scan. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool. I must take the shot on school premises. And I swear I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing and kill them. Be original. Please.
I got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can use 2 items.
The offer is too tempting. Sure, why not? I hold out my hand and Ben takes it, shakes it, sealing the pact.
It is now written in blood.
My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. That's sad, but in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. I Don't Know's class so much that I couldn't stop. Feels like the entire world to gain from Mr. I Don't Know's lesson. And the entire world to explore, seeing as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to actually explore Volcandra Bluffs. Sure, on the occasion I go out in my own parks and stuff, but, like, who doesn't? Besides, it'd be pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find some stuff to photograph. You know what, I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So, he's just ignoring Ben. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but for me, I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is the only major photo op. Between that and the materials outside, I'm certain to find something cool. Not the murals on their own wouldn't work anyways, since it was my first thought. Dude, Ben is getting pissed! Since this was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage in a way that...
Inco!
My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben.
Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter.
I'm fine. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was asking how you're doing, the school classes.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm doing great. Really good, actually. In a class that I'm 100% enjoying, I'm starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disasters of yesteryear, today has been astoundingly positive.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, I've even got some friends now.
Great, what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help?
There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me some login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was easy.
Awesome, though that does make it a competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something. I'm a bit concerned since I have much time to prepare anything, but hey, everyone's got a chance. You never know.
Yeah, she was pretty cool about it. The whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I'm pretty lucky in that sense.
Lucky?
Ben seemed perplexed by the statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. Noticing for a slight paraplegic, she sure does have a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too?
No, not really. Wait, who?
I don't know, calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? Of course, Mr. I don't know, but we're discussing where we take our picture. Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off-topic like gossip. That would be pretty embarrassing to use your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Incognito? I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben so I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. He has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go now, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly, most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our project, the Stu co-president's already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later. Pack up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Let me guess. This is calligraphy. Walking into history class for the first time, I was wrong. And it's about what I expected it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Though I noticed that there's a distinct lack of a teacher in this class. Must be finishing off their lunch? Well, better get to a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one! I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass, and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops all the noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. Figure walks into the classroom and... Oh, sweet heaven, no! He stands there and stares down at everyone. Menacingly! He's the history teacher, too? Thanks for walking me in my classroom, Solly.
Of course, Miss Parkin.
Oh, it's Miss Pauling. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Hey, Scout. Got a job for you. Need you to get it done. Demo. Got a job for you. One that doesn't require eyesight. I don't know her voice.
Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but best get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Miss My name is Miss Polly, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say they'll be like going back in time, the land before time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why, though, this all sounds exciting. She walks over to her desk and places down a pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With the click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about extensive history of the Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. You can turn your book to page 36. We'll be in with the first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I like this incog. I like how he's actually interested in learning. Kinda makes it more engaging to read. I think I jinxed myself. Miss Pauling's history class is the polar opposite of Ekin's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down to an unbelievably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at the various papers on her desk with... I must have stared too long though, because I end up locked in a staring contest with Pauling. He raises an eyebrow at me. Okay then, write down the notes of the page 3 through 7 about discovery of the New World. Not even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with the new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. That Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured it out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gestures. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell that she's actually quite dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. Then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma. And coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, it makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but what do we have here, Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Pauling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see what the teacher's looking down at. What is her last name? Halford? I lean my head Wait a minute, Olivia's here too? As luck would have it, I share not one but 2 classes with her.
Must have been so jaded from trying to read the textbook I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me. I don't even think she's noticed the strange twist of fate herself.
Only the second day of school, you're already doodling again? Really?
She proceeds to pick up the piece from Olivia's desk. It looks like she's been drawing it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting.
Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes?
The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to sulking about the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Pauling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice a minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet, also scribbles on it before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I wait anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game passing the notes, so Pauling doesn't see. If I'm participating, does this make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. Pauling starts turning it right around then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page. Didn't read that. To cover it from sight. Miss Pauling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. It's lean! As you can see on the board here. Now, I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone has drawn, not so solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I can only describe as graffiti, and of course, it's not high school, someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Pauling with stink lines coming off her big fat meanie. Better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try and break the ice a bit. I don't know anything about her. Can't hurt to try, though. I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh, wait, I get to draw? I get to draw some. Oh, that erases much more than I thought it would. No, I don't want that, actually. my son asbestos. And done. I didn't even have a lot of room to work with, but as I surreptitiously admire my work find, that I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mogged by the other doodles. Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. She's still turned around, and I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder. I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back and just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Is that wagging? Isn't she paralyzed from the legs down? Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so it could also just...
I'll be taking that.
Mrs. Pauling snatches the paper from Olivia's claws as she holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small crack of a smile appears on her face before going back to a stoic visage.
So is this how you view me, Miss Halford?
Polly holds the paper up for all to see. Everyone in class does their best to avoid the persecuting gaze.
I know that most of you are a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignment, and when you're in class, it's the least you could do.
You're just passing a note one at a time. He wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Pauling looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat.
Look, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you, now I won't be so lenient the next time this happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class.
Pfft, what happened to him? Get a detention slip? Miss Pauling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screens open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie.
Solly? Yep, another hippie. Seat H4.
Oh! Yo! Hold on, yo, I want to see that again. That is a clean shot. That is a clean... Oh my... A soldier. He's literally Soldier from Team Fortress, the second one. Oh, this is amazing. I just sent my friends a message because they're all Team Fortress addicted.
Pauling, good job, soldier. Now, if we can, let's continue.
We were on the second floor! I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of the unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I should have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Pauling places the note and continues with the lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes left, I see Pauling look the clock above her door. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention as if she knew she was already going to say it to her. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all her things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave.
Accommodations.
Well, there goes my chance of saying sorry. Feeling defeated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes as I head back home on the metro. Was I supposed to draw Olivia, or am I stupid? Another day, another dollar. Oh, not again. All the boring noise that calls me to the world outside. Better not to try. Just let me stay alone and we'll hit and shun the light. I can't do any more than that. My voice is gonna die if I sing this every single time. Oh, Lag Train is so good. Listen to it. Listen to Lag Train right now. Right now, it's a good song. Anyways, sorry. Where am I at? So this time I passed in the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. I got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed as I usually do, while the metro jostles out to my destination. Been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, but the flowers are little air fresheners. It's actually not something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though, for some reason they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty. Vegetarians don't eat the grass on their lawns after all. Right? Anyways, the lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris.
Good morning, Inko.
Good morning, has work been going fine?
It has, slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place learning not being an ideal place to learn. I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more.
You're welcome. Have you given any more thought to the fashion thing?
I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you look around.
Oh, there's plenty to see everywhere if you look around.
Really? Like what?
Well, look at the girl on the other end of the car there.
It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love...
Oh, that's actually sweet. I just mean as an example.
Well, there is an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend?
That's a good question. What would be good to use here? My inner eye conceptualized the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. No. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns, fresh jacket. No, this is awful. You have a shit sense of style, dude. First off, no sunglasses. He looks very distinguished as is with his current mustache. He's also not going to be able to grow hair like that. Come on, dude, he's old. Secondly, beanie, not a good choice. I'd say something like, try and play into that vibe of an old man. Try and have him be sort of like a Detective Columbo type guy, where he just like, he has his own style and he rocks it. I'm thinking old fisherman's cap. Might not actually fit him very well, but like, come on. Anything is better than a beanie at this point. What else? Clothes, like, he kind of rocks the suit, I'm gonna be real with you, but maybe something a little bit comfortable. If he likes the suit though, you can't really get him away from it. Have like a very nice vest. A vest would go hard on this guy.
Mr. Nito?
Sorry, just thinking. Why don't we start with... I don't like the sunglasses idea. I don't like the beanie, but... A Malcolm seasonal crossprint jacket.
Really now? Those all sound rather expensive.
Sadly they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. Ugh, I can't. I'm cringing from this. I can't handle the cringe.
That's making me cringe. Is that really everything's about these days?
Of course not. What do you want to know about?
What's YOLO mean? I've heard the term thrown around recently.
It was like a few years ago.
Oh.
Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. Dude, don't mess with his style. Let his wife do that. Ah, art. Mr. I don't know, I just started talking about our first project after class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her gray eyes sparkled in excitement. Oh, this is adorable. And a smile threatened to crush her perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air trying to get the teacher's attention. I don't know, smile strained as he heard Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I can only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, I don't know, one by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling, playing a safety video about the paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated. The posing, dude! Caveman on. Hold on, I gotta send a message to somebody. I just gotta send a message to Sil. Or to Sly. SLI. I don't know. Funny dude. I'm like, the posing, bro. It's expressive. Oh, I love this game so much already. I love this game already. Okay. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any of the more exotic materials for the project, Miss Halford. Ugh, maybe I should have just skipped breakfast entirely. Still don't see the problem. Once you've all had the proper safety handling, of course, in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we've pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. The grumpy Gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminded me of... me? I can understand why, after all, I don't know, was letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. The thrill of experimentation and the new possibilities, no doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Was I staring? How could you have seen? He's wearing sunglasses! Indoors! While the video was playing! Or I could offer an apology as she already had her hands on the wheels. Rolls up to the desk and leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but I'm gonna by the occasional glare back that it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. I don't know notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Alright, is something going on here? Is something going on? I don't know, speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift manatee. Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her. No, he said he's been staring at me all class. Hold on, wrong voice. He said he's been staring at me all throughout class. It's weird, like I've never seen someone, like he's never seen someone like me. Can you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a second there, Olivia, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding. Mr. Ikedan! It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You're giving her a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this. Want to leave me alone. Sips again. What's that about? Well, then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement. Well, some things... Sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind? I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about since we sit next to her, and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. I don't know, nods himself thoroughly. Sounds like he just wants to hang Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. Not really interested.
He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want somebody in this class. Is that alcohol? I feel like that's alcohol. He goes to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. I don't know size. Alright. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Goat, I told you yesterday if the Annie's clearing, do it yourself. Now she's in the mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. I didn't. And here I thought you two would get along. I even gave you that sketch. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Gotten into a cool friend group. We're gonna sit together at lunch. Livia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her soda. Don't know why she's upset. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not. She's hesitant, especially when it comes to cheat. Oh yeah, I know a few people like that. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she's wary of you. Huh? You don't mind me asking? Yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? She's now spoke more in the conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I thought the canteen, and I figured something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Her water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she rarely talks at all. Guess she really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art. Oh, I taught it, and soon enough I took her under my wing. She lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she still barely talks. Wait. She lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. Seems to be okay. But yeah, she's distant to everyone. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. I don't know leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about your gossiping with Ben yesterday? A little bit. He showed up to the table and said something about being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. I know of her, something wrong. No. She said I shouldn't get invested being a friend. Everyone's being real weird about it. I wanted to be her friend. I was just weirded out by it. That's why I was looking at her weird. I don't know, rubs his temples. Aye, it's worse than I thought. What is it? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen to that case. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. Don't blame you, but you shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? I guess. I don't know, and Hale is collecting his thoughts. Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Yeah, absolutely. A judging eyebrow is raised my way. Are you really, or are you just curious about her? He seems pretty serious on this. Yes. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back. He changed his desk yet? I don't know, nudges his head towards me, expectantly prodding me on. Sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks to I don't know and gets a similar nod. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. I don't want to be distracted. Come now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know? Not in this class. I'd like to be your friend, though. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Aikiden for help. Actually, Olivia, I think he'd make a good friend for you. His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she had hid behind slowly crumbling from what Ikedan was saying. Both are quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise between cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features.
Well, I don't... Are you for real?
I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him.
Okay. Sorry, I really thought, ow.
She accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut.
Just my opinion. You can make your own choices, though, Olivia.
She nods furiously. Hope the movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia side-eyeing me again and nods once more. All right, then. He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs to her spot. Hey, thanks, sir. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to you two if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up, asshole. He waves me off again. I really want to be your friend. Sorry, that was a bit out of touch with me. Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to make this a big deal. Like, I don't want to deny it and say that it isn't a big thing. I've never had that many friends with that. There'll be no more parallels between us. Ah! I should stop. I'm gonna get canceled. I get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest I don't know's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with that, and with what he said about being passionate with a brush, has gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I notice that she occasionally gives me the side-eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades that I'm wearing indoors like a fucking idiot. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. But from what I can tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up, like she wants to say something but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from I don't know's words. Our teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamplights, even with my sunglasses. Dude, you have got to seriously stop wearing those. You look like a fucking dork. Alright, normally in your first week, we'd be doing something simple like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. I mean, come on. The Gator girl's head whipped around at the word advanced. Ooh. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. I don't know holds up a stack of papers for us to see. First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt-down classroom. The way he said those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you've finished your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands back the stack, and I take the page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of mass do snouts longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of the video! My eyes scan over the page as I groan when I see the questions I have no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to my side. I try to decipher the meaning to follow his eyes. Ow. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey,
What? What now? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me.
What? Looking at her paper, I see she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own pages, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks to the Lacaden pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up.
Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Here.
She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't. When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures, so what's the difference in the end? This must be what he's thinking. Either that or he does not care. I copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates already walking up to the Ikadin's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia.
Whatever.
Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the front desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on, like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Ikadin's desk to get my safety assignment set down. Good. Here's your permission slip, yada yada. He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts his eye mask from his face and looks at me. What, most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, dude. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes. You'll be okay. You're already wearing sunglasses. Thanks, bro.
Attaboy.
Now go back to your desk and wait for class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple, like painting a cube or a bowl. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should do or say, some sort of icebreaker. Mr. I don't know said we're similar and can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer. She's a painter. I wear short shirts, she wears t-shirts. I'm just a cool guy, she's fucking crippled. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. So a cubist and a datist walk into a bar. Bing bong, bing bong. Have a good day at lunch now. I'm hungry. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crunched. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede again. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the walls the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go through the courtyard? It's right next to the... Damn it! Next time. Hey, isn't there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's green. I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Damien's here, chewing on the sandwich stacked with various meat. Like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Sup? I say, finger guns. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? Thought she was joining us for lunch. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna take 20 seconds to just horf down a bunch of M&Ms. Alright, I've eaten about 20 to 30 peanut butter M&Ms. That's no tree. I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but the neck is long! You can use that as a bludgeon. Oh, hey Liz!
Hey, Uncle! Couldn't see you from up here till I heard you.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did it last time. A card swipe and a few button presses later, earning a couple of cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table, the bundle of foodstuffs in my makeshift pouch, and I distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything.
Oh, sweet! Oh, wait, thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind.
Already on it! Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. I was not expecting that. That's amazing. Oh, that's fucking amazing. He then speed swaps the old can with the new one. Almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula One race car.
Thank you.
No problemo. Liz's head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage.
So, Nico, how's your day been so far?
It's been pretty decent. I'd say I'm mostly looking forward to photography since that'll show up to some good photo spots.
Cool, cool.
Damien nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry.
Awesome, can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win that cash prize. The money's okay.
Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce.
For real pros, have your submission featured in a sponsored magazine cover and a feature article.
How is she still articulate?
Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I could probably get a scholarship with that alone.
Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What did you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin.
I submitted my best digital art piece ever. Whoa, what is it? Here.
The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone and show Damien and me her entry. Looks to be a village townhouse piece, very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good.
Yo, that is so cool. It looks realistic. Thanks, took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home in the old country. This is amazing, you can't even tell this whole thing's digital art.
Damien grabs a hold of Liz's phone and turns it back to Olivia.
Hey, Olivia!
What? And she actually jumped. She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating.
What? Not giving these chips back, they're mine. I was gonna show you Liz's entry.
Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image of Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back the phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were into digital painting. That looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating?
Aw, thanks! Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. I plan to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art.
I know what that means. What does that mean, though?
It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else uses for money laundering. No, it'll be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking AP Business class using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite section of graduates from here.
Oh, you're in the school treasurer too, right?
Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting though, so it's not just a means to an end. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading, so I can get the right people and the right art they need.
That's actually very interesting. I should start thinking of my future more. Wonder what Olivia thinks about this, even if it interests her at all.
Damn ya.
He's just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down. I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. I look to the side and see Olivia staring down the chips bag, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one who's a little bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. But we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien?
Damn don't really have a big goal set yet.
Well, that's not his way.
I don't really have a big goal set yet. The only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead.
I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any classes that seem interesting to me. I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I gotta make food in class and eat it too.
From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband.
No. What? What?
What?
The reason why she has a long neck is because she has a long neck, and for no other reason.
But to get back to my point, the art contest. If I win and get the interview, it's an insane advantage.
I'll say. By the by, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest?
Oh.
She looks away, slightly deflated.
No. Really? Oh crap, I might have a chance then. Hey, Liz, that sounds a certain way. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
Olivia rolls her eyes and immediately goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Ikonen said you were really into painting. I really like the portrait you made of me.
Whoa, she what?
Her suspicious leer is now replaced with a murderous gleer. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my foot. I haven't actually seen any real work, only something she'd done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes closed, she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What does that mean?
Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking for the best artists here, so you gotta show them how good your art is. I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity.
Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flit. Meat integrity? Losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire, trying to connect the dots. Holy shit, she's made a friend! I want to be judged for my art. Hold on. I want to be judged for my art and not. Lydia struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh.
It would feel undeserved.
How?
Yeah, how? Damien, shut the fuck up.
Dude, I have never seen you sad. You need to like... Oh bro, you wanna fight? You wanna do something that'll get your spirits up? Has it ever happened before? Do people really do that?
You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it.
Why not? That was a bad move.
Dude, seriously? Why? So I can constantly get reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work?
This is not the right voice, hold on.
Why? So I can constantly get reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent being worse, so I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can't be even.
That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, I'm sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down.
Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win.
She sighs and takes a long sip of soda. Can I see some of it?
No.
She really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of the students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be, and they're just starting. Pretty scary to think about. I mean, like, that landscape of the city near the principal's office.
Landscape?
Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I need for class. I lay out the contents of my backpack, taking the treasured DSLR out last. After finding the shot in question on the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see a glamour shot. Freshman made this painting. Just from looking at it, I can see why it won first place.
I drew that.
Oh.
Her name is on it, isn't it?
My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you?
Is that much of a shocker to you?
Quite a bit, yeah. It looks awesome!
I mean, it's whatever. Had to have some dumb guy to help me out so it isn't like it's the one who did it all.
So when you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once?
Yeah, basically.
She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I never expect Olivia to kick herself this hard. She can't even kick herself, she don't got legs. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over for just thinking that last part. What, something wrong, Liz? Did she bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those pitcher plants right now?
Liz? What's with the look, long neck?
Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all.
Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird.
Olivia, it's been ages, girl! To think a randy like Inky here got you to open up about this in 2 days? He gestures to me. What did you do, man? The girl in question freezes. Emil, his thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. And she just leaves. Olivia, wait! She's gone.
Well, she did give a warning.
Yeah, she's excited to see you're making good progress. The rest of lunch we spent trying to talk about Liz's art progress. Damien looked like he wanted to try and bring Olivia back into the conversation. No one had any idea where she'd gone. Still, part of me thinks she wanted to talk. So why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seemed to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien waved goodbye, leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I'd removed from my backpack. Damn it. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, I don't know, gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I hadn't explored until now. Places like the music hall and the recreational pool were most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the city. School. I can't see. I can't read. Can I just, like, get shot real fast? That'd be good. I'll take a soft soda. No wonder why Ben was so eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But, while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. Wonder what I did to make her express herself so much.
Inko?
Huh?
I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos.
I'm free on Saturday.
Excellent. We can meet back up here then.
Sounds good. As we head back to class, begin to think if there's something I can do in history class. It's Miss Pauling! Back in history class, Miss Pauling continues prattling about. Hold on, I need to do something real fast. Hey, I need you to quickly see this real fast. This is literally just Miss Pauling, right?
Was this made by the student?
It's the sequel. But yeah, no, this game is about a crippled, a crippled crocodile. A crippledial, if you will. It's actually very sad. I had to just get my friends to see something. Crippled. I'm going to hell. Back in history class, Miss Pauling continues prattling on about.
And after the final offensive left the entirety of the city of Triceratops destroyed, the Xenophian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to the crimes against both Dino and humankind. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end. Peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with the bodies, and
I should probably care more about Pauling's lecture since history has extremely strong cultural connections, but man, is this boring! It's awful, dude. Enemy Olivia's returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through my lens. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing. Miss Pauling's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Solly over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we'll all have to sit through. There isn't even any solitary to be had in our shared misery. Simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what she's saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our every textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth, discreetly creating a deep crease. Then she licks her finger and runs along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What's she even got to gain? It's just no passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday? Ooh, boy. Olivia passes a note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow, but surprisingly takes the note. And immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in it. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Miss Pauling's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as if to give a scratch, and then folded pages pushed into my waiting fingers against my ear. As I feel an edge grinding against my earlobe, I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else is bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. I must have unfolded while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle of the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time. And Miss Pauling is preoccupied in the front. I doubt she'd even notice. Temptation is there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I have the perfect idea in mind to catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Miss Pauling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance, and by going Coach Sully's one chance policy, how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it wouldn't be pretty. Kinda makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, she'd never know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. I've come to the first actual decision. For those of you that don't remember what it is, that's what I'm contending with. I'd probably do the delinquent bull. What's life without a bit of risk? I'll wait for Miss Pauling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She said something about a single continent movement. Time to move. It's gonna be basically a stick figure, but it is just a doodle. Only you could doodle a photograph. Not sure what I mean by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. It looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, that'll have to do. I check it over one last time as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Oh well. I pass the note forward, careful not to notify the teacher. Livy takes the note over her shoulder once more, not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognized whatever I did earlier. Maybe I should talk to her after class. I don't know. Seems like an okay thing to pass the note again? What? Once more, the process of students taking the note and passing along without looking at it. Though this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. Probably won't go around again. Why would she send the note again? Nobody's gonna change their mind, draw something now. Desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confront that yes, nobody else has wrote anything. However, there's a new doodle with a rat. A new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, I guess this time I'll draw. How about adding myself to the sketch of the half-bite? This time I'll just depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. Simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Miss Pauling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. Olivia pinches the note between her two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks down again. She glances at the corner I'd drawn and... Crack! I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up.
Miss Halford?
Girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment.
Sorry, Miss Pauling, I saw a spider.
She simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Pauline turned around and continued teaching, she scribbles something down. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating, then she flicks the note in my direction. Completely misses me. Try to catch it midair, but end up slamming my face onto my desk to get it.
Mr. Nito, what was that noise?
Pulling the note in my sleeve and trying to keep my injured eye open. Teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I found the spider. I found it. The teacher grimaces.
Better be cleaned up by the end of class, then. Yes, ma'am.
I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers her stare. She turns a few pages in the textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same. She searches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what was drawn. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring the motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. Don't. I know exactly who that was, giving themselves a bit of credit. I mull over what to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds a note. He looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. Mouths something at me, a question I think. But I'm not the most apt lip reader, especially when said lips are thrice as long as humans. She still unfolds the page, and seconds later she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. This is adorable. The note lands neatly on my desk this time. I expect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. Wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. Continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches and adding others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Poling addresses Olivia.
Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework.
Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my ways. Not as the paranoia, it's just become plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. That is the right choice, yippee. Even as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. Give her a wave goodbye, she seems shocked by that, turning her head and passing, finally, through the doorway. Right then. Homework. Ah, crap. Only now occurs to me there's a plenty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I try to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Yeah, you done fucked up, kiddo. Failing to get any good information for use today's homework, I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation, even. The rest of us are finally excused. I realize that I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, I feel like it's a waste just to toss away. I decide to keep it, slipping into one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. I got a good choice! Yippee! Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends. Allies end up being pushed around by rowdy students headed towards their next destination. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word Riptide comes to mind. I have a God Roll fusion, actually. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. I lied, I don't actually have a God Roll Riptide. I don't care about fusions at all. It's looking like that's just gonna be my routine now. This motherfucker, I just realized, this motherfucker looks like Sans Undertale. Apparently, pressing F is full screen. Sadly, I can't read chat if that happens, so it's just gonna have to be done like this. Okay. Passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down on the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space? Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw is open, but no sound comes out. You realize her hand is still out and retracts it awkwardly, indecisively, darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. She expecting something? Oh, the note maybe. Hey, I could have told me. Huh? That you were in Miss Pauling's class too? Could have mentioned that. Sorry, I guess it was sort of aiming for a bit of a dramatic reveal there. Huh? She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why'd you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn, the gray eyes contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be your friend. You though? Yeah. Those tiny movements in which I saw the Gator girl hyper-animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. The small shows of genuine feelings. I think Mr. I don't know was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap, maybe that was too forward. Swing my backpack around so I can reach inside. I actually still have the note.
No? Oh, with the doodles? From class? Why?
Figured you want it. It was fun filling it all out. Just I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator girl looks back at me and shakes her head.
Just doodles, you can throw it out. Keep it. It's so important.
For the briefest second, I swear I saw a mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at... Huh, didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. Ah, so it's part of her accommodations. Makes sense. But now the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. Moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in the same slot. What's to look for?
You coming?
Oh, sure, I guess. I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. This is a actually fairly sized elevator. One in my school didn't have enough space for 2 people, so it was kind of fun. There were like 5 people that had crutches, 2 people that were in wheelchairs. It was fun. A lot of kids in the Midwest get in car crashes. It wasn't permanent stuff, just some kids were really weird and didn't want crutches. There was one though that had wheelchair stuff. Good guy, good friend of mine. Hope he's doing alright. It's probably safe to catch your foot in just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from this side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. How? Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs.
What's the worst that'll happen? Our legs will break?
She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Ka-chunk. The fucking animations. A heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn-out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. How slow is this thing? I look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia.
Relax, dude. This is normal.
Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When we reach the bottom, the doors clunk open and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it's with a degree of superiority.
Anyway, see you later?
Oh yeah, see ya! Olivia rounds a corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me. I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in this awkward phase, but I can see that she's opening up little by little. Starting to become amusing seeing her get confused by my friendly gestures. This is adorable so far. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben are sure we're overreacting though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Oh, it's so adorable. I like these good type of friendship stories. Reminds me that, you know, almost anyone can be kind. A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have been going pretty smooth lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to the new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. As I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to prod a tender spot in my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. Usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, but just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think I found some small understanding between us, enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz had given me their numbers. Take care, Fi. Take care. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's number. I'm actually going to take a small little break to deal with my dogs real fast. So I will be right back, everyone. You can listen to the soothing sounds of a day. All the boring noise that calls me to the world outside. Better not to try.
here again. I just dealt with my dogs.
Or rather, Damien gave both him and Liz's numbers. And I can't read this because I need to clean my glasses because the rain got on it, the rain. I'm allergic to the water. At first, I thought Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I also got Ben's number since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. Why am I saying it like this? What is wrong with me? My eyes roll over past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement on my stop. Hold on. I scrambled to get off the metro. The closing doors just catch my jacket and forced me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. Gonna let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. I like how we're doing it day by day instead of a few days later this happens. It feels way more natural. Probably a lot more work though. It's a quick walk from the station and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores and surround school, ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, it just looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about a holiday today, and while I admit to having forgotten what day it was in the past, I'm absolutely certain it's Friday. Where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. Does not respond. Huh. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flip through my contacts and find Damien's number. Put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at school right now. Looks like no one's here. Know what that's about? Oh, what do you... There's a brief pause on the other end of the line. Oh! Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Wanna come over? That's generous. The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment. Are those Wii nunchucks? No, there's Wiimotes. Game really is set in 2020. Fucking love the Wii. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party. Well, it's no big deal, dude. My folks enjoy the company. There's gonna be plenty to eat. Plus, Olivia's here. Weigh my options. Either go to the party or I could just take the metro back home, sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, bud? Yeah, still here. It's just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Of course not, amigo. Oh, callbacks. Friend of mine's a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. It's Reed. It's just work ethic Reed. With that, the call ends. Not a few seconds later, I get a text notification. D-Man. 61193 Churton Road. Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog. LOL. I copy and paste the address on my Google Maps. Gruggle Maps. Huh, looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. Like he said 40 fucking times. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try outrunning a loose dog with my physique. Well, I better make my way over then. Oh, that's pretty. 6118, 611... Fight this thing. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family home. I walk up the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but I felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. Simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. It doesn't seem like much, but my mom taught me it's courteous to come to the party with something. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I look for the end of a summer celebration. With Davey mentioning the pool, everyone else seems to be wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien. Inko! Wow, man, you're crazy early. You come bearing gifts. Here I am. Look me in my eyes, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad.
Oh, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously, like, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. Thanks. Still, it's not like even 10, man.
Oh, you didn't give me a time.
Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in.
Oh, don't I feel silly. Damien still accepts the grocery bag and chucks off the side somewhere.
Come on, everyone's out back right now.
He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Christ. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm looking over it, and I see that little thing on the bottom. That's like a proto plushie. The Nerf dart, the cool rose looking bowl stuff. I like looking for little things in the background. It's a Magic 8 Ball, there's an SNES thing. There's SNES, that's an old VCR type recorder. That's cool. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door using a small push out of the house.
Hey everyone, we got guests already. Stepping out the wooden deck, I'm surprised to see a pool and a yard.
To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier set version of Damien.
Well, howdy there.
Hey sir, I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from her right hand to his left so he can shake my hand.
Randy. You can call me Randy, though.
I hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm.
Didn't think someone would come this early. Just finished getting the good stuff sauced up.
As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the piles of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Ooh, what's on the menu?
What the hell?
Let's hear. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, shanks.
That's a lot of cow. I swear to God, Coach, I will deep fry you a fucking cow.
All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry seasoning.
Oh wow, that's a lot, Sir Randy.
Hey, Damien and Soph will be down doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too if the missus don't rope you into carrying too much around.
Sure, sounds fun. I never actually grilled before.
It's not too tough, you'll see.
Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyway?
Oh yeah, bro, I haven't told you yet. Well, you'll see when...
Before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off.
Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep the baby brother waiting any longer.
At the mention of the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps on the deck, railing in.
Acid punch!
Oh God, why? Why?
Vinny? Look, bro, just like from Power Raptors. I told you I could do it. I'm so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows.
Power Rangers is not violent. Come on, lady. The younger Dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Didn't actually hurt that much. Is that really acid?
No. Here, you should wipe that off. Now.
I take the towel handed to me and wipe the splotch in my pants where Vincent had punched.
Dial of sour spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty.
I began to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency.
Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you need a new pair of pants.
What? That's an actual thing?
So you must...
So you must be Damien's new friend from school.
Indeed I am. This female voice is gonna kill me. Damien's mom's head pops out of the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we'd have guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You can call me Sophia, dear.
Speaking of school, Damien told me you were there.
Why'd you be going there today of all days? I didn't realize the day was a holiday, actually. I usually mark them on my calendar, but it must have fallen over my head. Oh,
Oh, it's no worries. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it.
yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand.
In that case, I'll be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today marks the last warm day of the season. After this fall, the winter starts rolling in.
Huh, interesting. Well, this will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how can you celebrate it?
To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods. For us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly.
Oh, that makes sense.
Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks.
The patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eye as he goes back to flipping meat on the grill.
Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair wouldn't be a huge issue. No, on second thought, it'd be real annoying to deal with drying off after going home. I wondered how deep... Crocodile lady.
The hell are you doing here? I was invited!
Focus on her face, not the other thing. Focus on her face. Focus on her face, not...
What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron.
Oh, crap. Right, Damien even tells me this stuff. Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, check the doors and everything. Dang, that's the holiday yesterday in homeroom. Didn't you hear it? Oh, that's what Liz said yesterday. Thought that was the school's anthem or something. No wonder everyone was staring as I saluted. Why did I say it like that? I'm weird. Okay. Must have not been paying attention. But yeah, asked Damien what was up. He said he had some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, but are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again.
Of course, why wouldn't I be?
Well, you know. Thankfully she gets what I'm saying. Sorry. She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. I kinda wish I knew about all this earlier. I brought my trunks.
Ew, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you.
Well, why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some of the water at me like a large wave. So, like, where are you paralyzed from? Like, respectfully. If you have spine damage, that... How are you able to move your tail? Like, that's... Is it your legs that you can't move? Is it, like, from the knees down? I don't know how spine damage works. Hold on, I want to know. Oh, I can just... I can mute my OBS by just pressing spacebar, apparently. Yep, looks here that I shouldn't be looking this up right now. The whole joke fell apart because I learned a new feature about OBS, so I can just keep on doing stuff like this, mute myself a little bit. That probably sounded terrible, but you know what? Who cares? Instead of answering me verbally, I already read this. Yo, Inco, come check this out! Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. Reptile. I think she's doing a weird version of a dead man's float. Da-da-dun-da-dun. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Damien.
Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you.
Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. Hey, it's alright, Vinny! Vinny extends. Is that a Mr. Beast parody? I don't know a dang thing about Mr. Beast at all. But, like, I know the symbol because I've gotten spam bots saying, I'm giving $10,000 if you give me 500 in credit, in gift cards. Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. And secondly, we need a few chairs out of it. We got some folded ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, we can do the table together. Mom'd be pissed if that got dropped. Why? It's the only one we got, and after everything's said, we can play some fun. Okay, Lou man? Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid. The table drops a few inches. We were able to lift with a hard crash back onto the tile. We worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around from years. Hill must actually be their gold storage, just painted to look like wood. It's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax.
Why can't Olivia help us? She's super strong.
Olivia's enjoying herself at the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time.
Her chair thingy has wheels. We can't use that.
I think it might be a bit small.
Aw, no fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help?
Hey, come on. Not in front of the guests, yeah?
It's true, though.
You know that. Come on. The Damien mini-me pouts. I think you get a better grip of the table. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2... Wait. Huh?
What's up?
Oh, Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table.
You're right.
What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back in the dining room, fellas. Great. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carried the much lighter plastic one through the door. I catch my breath and notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now is the time to ask. Hey, Damien?
Yeah?
What was that about Olivia going to her room? Sorry, yeah. An awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... she doesn't really stick around for family events, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know, it's no biggie. Your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you wanna go check out the grill? Why, there's no way food's done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright, then sure. Sweet, let's go. As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades applied to the meat. Sophie is accompanying him, helping to place the meat in the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You making them how I like them?
You know it, son. Have a look for yourself.
He steps aside and lets us gauge the variety of barbecue set over the flames. The smell of it cooking and the symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds.
Good, right?
I'll say. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak. I want to look at something. Hold on. friend of mine messaged me saying, "Hey, you missed something," and I'm like, "I did not miss something." He's like, "Oh, did you turn off the setting?" And I'm like, "Oh." It's like, check. He's like, check the fucking things. I'm like, okay. No. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. Also, new announcement I'm going to make for my Discord. This is happening every Wednesday. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked.
Secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really hones in the splat.
Whoops. There's about a slice between everyone as we all stare down at the piece of meat on the floor.
Hey, it's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia, you want it?
A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What? Yeah, my reaction exactly. Randy proceeds to chuck the steaks right in the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Whoosh. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting choice picks which one you want. I don't want to oppose or anything. Oh, nonsense. Size, get picks in now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us.
Come again?
Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend family barbecues every day.
Excellent choice, Inko. Want a rare, medium rare, or well done?
Oh, hold on. Family's here. Gotta go say hi to him. Also, if he gets anything other than rare or medium rare, I'm killing him. dun, 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 dun.
Hey, go for the rare.
Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare? What the? Yeah. Carnivores. Pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. You have committed a sin!
Sure you want ketchup with it too, huh?
Come on. Wait.
Come on, Damien. One well done burger coming right up.
Not gonna take any chances.
Just saying, you're missing out, amigo.
I've tried Blue Rare, it's not good.
Pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never serve that sort of thing to a guest.
There's no way we can afford the suit. I wouldn't say. I don't have that kind of money. Mr. Rand lets out a hearty guffaw as he lets the burgers onto his grill.
It's alright, son. Though it may not look it, Gator has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside.
I mean, yeah.
Must be nice to be able to grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy.
Seeing some of that synthetic meat around. To which one, Mivanov? Which one? You can't just say would. You gotta say which one. I've seen some of the synthetic meat around that might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Dude. The house in the background. Alright, yeah, sure. Also, bro, you... Incognito, you are so stupid sometimes, it kinda hurts me, brother. The grill itself. Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before they get more awkward. So, hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is Summer's End celebration anyway?
Didn't my dad tell you earlier it's the last warm day of the year or whatever?
Yeah, I got that part, but why is it a holiday?
That. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention in school.
You... Bit concerning you don't know this much about your own culture he's currently celebrating, but who cares? Gets my mind off the topic that we just messed up. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse for get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid lumps down hard in the grass in a way only children can without shattering something.
Aw, we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm. We get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea.
So the Mayans existed? Did human sacrifice exist? Good night, Mivanov.
Vinny.
Mayans, yeah, Hinko, are you a
Alright, it's about ready.
It's about time the guest showed up. Wait,
It's about...
no, still wrong voice.
It's about time the guest showed up too, isn't it?
He'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia.
Across the yard, Olivia contentedly drifted to the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom began paddling towards the raised deck. I need to... I'm gonna lose it. I want to lose my mind. That's better. Mivanov, I was doing that once just so that... Actually, no, that still works. Well, I have my chat literally right in the way of some of the words sometimes. It's actually good now, though. You know. The look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom. She began paddling towards the raised deck.
Are you going in soon? So soon?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here?
Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together.
I'd rather not. I'll just have a lot of art stuff to do. Sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. But you said we play some today. Tries to go back to. She tries to back her uncertain tone with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Oh, have fun? She lifts herself from a pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Okay, thank you for saying that, because I was a little bit like, Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair's footrests. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table's just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all?
Yeah, Liz said she'd be here about now.
Oh wait, it's Liz, nice.
She's bringing her uncle, too. Oh, snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact...
Damien shields his eyes, look upwards behind me. I turn around too, but this angle I can't see anything.
Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them.
Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges as if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here.
Hey now, not that old.
Yo! A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. That is not what I told him to get. Hey, Michael.
Really, have you been?
The two pat each other's backs and give a firm handshake. Doing good. How about yourself? What's with that ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras?
No, nothing like that. I've been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. It feels like we're too different these days and all.
Oh, come on. Leave that stuff to the kids. Then he sees me.
Oh,
And Mr. Ferris.
you know?
Yeah,
Yes, we've met.
he takes the same train as me.
He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out.
Liz jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, really regretting that handshake now. I think he popped all my bones out at once. The food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest two heading where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning the grill was with a grimace. I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey! Hey! Oh. Sorry? Hey, Liz, what are you doing here?
Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking, and I figured to see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you get... What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. Thought that was good help? Yes, he didn't take the advice right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See, problem solved. Ignoring Vinny, now strutting around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever, what's actually cooking? I motion the silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyways, Olivia out here? She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. Liz's head still for a moment, she's as if she's in thought. Apparently it's a common thing with her. Yeah, I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once. She does this often? I think my mom is home. Yep, be right back again, everyone.
Calls me to the world outside. So does she do this often, or?
Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at her window.
The Tenderizer now playing Counter-Strike 2. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. Can't really see from this angle. Why would it now be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. What?
I figured she was opening up a little to you.
I mean, I guess. To some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. Best I can kind of talk to her. What? You just hiss at me?
No.
Then, oh shit, the meat's on fire. Grab with the tongs of flour and hoping the air would put it out. Works well enough, but it's pretty burnt.
Well, that one's a lost cause.
I give a piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. Put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyways, what were you saying about Olivia opening up?
Yeah, it's strange but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time.
Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs.
Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others. See you.
Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk whether food's actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He's just going to be wrapping up these last few things, and it doesn't take me long for him to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Damien! Damien's frill things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. Yo, your turn, brother. Alright, you got it, hombre. He waves Liz over and takes a firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time to get some more. He suddenly pauses, his eyes fall upon the charred remains of a once juicy and savory piece of meat. He picks up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last piece, Inky. If you'd be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on? I give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating sauri. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, they stop whatever they are doing, begin to gather around the table. I can only assume that this is going to go well. And then,
And then I'll say, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss.
oh, that's rich coming from you.
Meat! It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with nice salad, too.
Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the ones that I cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. Take a seat next to Damien and Liz, prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true ketchup and nothing more. With my... Put some damn mustard on that son of a bitch right now. I swear to God, put some fucking mustard on that. With my burger prepared, I go in for the first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a great job with the party.
What do you think, Inko?
I give a thumbs up and smile as best I can with a full mouth. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets the toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and the buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more... What the fuck is that word? Ancillary from seeing the adults lost in the work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Humming around a mouthful of my burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running along the fence. The word quaint comes to mind, maybe intimate. I could picture the kind of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I'd have asked before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the home. Part of me considers grabbing it as I look back towards the house to spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be a room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it is in my direction. Or Damien, he's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. Slowly lift up the plate and Olivia's head tilts upward with it. I lower it and her head tilts downwards. Part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with the shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here. She turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever it is she's doing. So if she does want some, why not come out then? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. To the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plight.
You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool.
Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool. That just seems like a future issue for... Hey, you want some finger food? Don't eat my hands. Thank you, ma'am. I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for third, so there's plenty. Oh. Yeah, Damien's already gotten up for third, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with the steak and whatever remains the ribs, and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so that I can use my foot to push the rest out of the way. There's a coffee table in the living room that's as good a place as any. The kitchen's right there. I'll rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien's still shooting looks to the left. A hyperactive hybrid shoots up from a seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he... Woo! Splash. Dang. Clothes still on and all. He was serious about washing hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC here is making a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. Yeah, there's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. You are, soda's bad for that. Jeez, I'm only noticing how warm I still am from stepping inside. Surprised there's no steam rising off of me. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sun... Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the pains of some sunscreen around. They're reptiles, they wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet though. Anyway, should be clean enough to... Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the insides of her sleeves. Takes me a moment to collect myself and muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want any soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried.
May as well.
Huh?
Need to get to the fridge.
Oh, sorry about that. I step aside to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing?
Getting a soda.
Kid's taking her spot in the swimming pool.
That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room.
There's still a party going on outside?
I'm busy with art stuff.
Stuffing the soda can into her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. What about the party?
About it.
Still going on.
And look, I've got stuff to work on.
Even though it's a holiday, seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family and...
Not their family if you haven't noticed. Not gonna be here for much longer.
That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? That's a bit sad. Olivia.
What?
There's a couple of different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One however sticks out the most, especially after she had brought working on it. I genuinely wanted to see Olivia's process. Would you, find some company?
What?
Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio dry in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escaped her mouth. Is that okay, or...?
No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room.
How about the living room? Motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment.
Are you really that interested?
Yeah. I've been waiting to see your work ever since I found about the cityscape piece was by you. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly.
Okay, fine. You're so interested, you can watch.
She wheels herself back towards the shut door.
I need to get my stuff set up first, though.
Sure, I'll be here on the couch. Kinda feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I try to pay it no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy, although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific.
This isn't that good.
She rips the page off and crumples it in her hands. Starting over then?
Don't interrupt.
She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas, slow and gracefully. Well, it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down a moment before she jerks her head back up, face gaining a reddish hue.
Dude, why'd you scooch so close to me?
I didn't. You're the one who sat next to me.
Oh.
She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take, and her brows furrowing.
What's wrong with your skin?
I was born like this.
Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. What I mean is... red?
Oh yeah, I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Why?
Jeez, that really hurts?
Yeah! Ow! Didn't think I'd get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, would there? Point taken.
But... there's some of those spiky plants outside aloe vera, I think. Snap off a leaf. Issues... Pain won't care, probably.
I think I've heard something about that plant before, yeah. I guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf with a spot with dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easy. Man, this looks good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburnt skin? Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page, and the plate of food I had brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rip in her mouth like a cigarette. It waggles up and down between her teeth. She sees me, she crunches the bone into and swallows the last whole. I bring up the aloe leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it, and the thick leaf she extends a single claw. When she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often?
Not me. Sophia uses it to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. They're real pretty, too.
Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces.
To, paint, I mean.
Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line, actually. I move to remove my jacket. The aloe could be applied properly, but I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade.
No. Oh. No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeve and put the jelly on your neck.
She hands me a now exposed aloe jelly, all the while doing her best not to lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeve, I scoop out a dollop of the opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels pretty good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art itself. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I am fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husks away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there, except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take more defined shape. Like the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. In silence, occasionally doing quick glances at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia?
Huh?
Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a, lively bunch.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like, I knew Damien was, well, eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family.
First of all, Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
I have to do a female voice because I'm getting to Batman.
Secondly, yeah, they are.
Yeah, I think that's better. A soft little.
Yeah, I think they are.
So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses a moment mid-brushstroke, but then...
Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs.
Is that a slur?
His parents have known my dad since, well, forever, before we were even neighbors.
Ah, friends of the family.
Very much. Whole reason I'm living with them.
Her muzzle clamped shut.
Get what I just said.
The words were spoken with a tone tinged with bitter something. Tone felt very familiar whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are the brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I'd view, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally, another thing I'm not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself. Staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It's now more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes.
I wonder what it could be. Is it you, sunburned like an idiot?
Pose now. Hold that pose now.
Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle.
Consider it the price to see my process.
I want a refund.
Nope.
Looking at it slowly becoming an oil bust of my burnt face.
Like looking in a mirror, eh?
Can you at least get my good angle?
Nope.
Turning back to the mural de melanoma, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lips. Hey,
I said stay still.
why? And I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia.
It's called artistic license.
Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her jokes, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of Lacton's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose for. If I had to guess from the sunlight flittering into the house, it had at least been an hour. Mural A de Melanoma was almost done. It was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Hello, model. How you doing? I just have to clear the chat so I can see. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail, the hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she'd finished the sunglasses first because the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia, hush! She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking and a growing redness suffused her face. How well can you read without your glasses? Not very well, but I can do it. The more she looks toward my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her and away from me and the canvas.
Okay.
Okay. Her cheek puffs out as she exhales her held breath. Oh, this is gonna suck. Also, I'm gonna get to the end of this part, then probably take a break for dinner, and then I might join you for DRG.
Okay.
Finally, she turns her cheery red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait.
I'll come back to this later.
I think it looks nice. Can I...
Yeah, you can drop your hand now.
Finally! I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession.
I said your hand.
Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. Because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. repeat the motion several times, with the movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel so spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. And that's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas easel and acrylic tubes back to her room. Wonder if she'll keep that one. I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. Been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed me being gone. Vinny and Damien seem to accept Olivia would stay inside, but... Wait. Huh? I've caught her a bit off guard. I am gonna leave this as a cliffhanger while I go and have some dinner. I'll come back. Come back.
Hi, I'm back. And I'm here to make a decision. I'm here to make a decision about Olivia. Time to lose the glasses, though.
Invite Olivia to join you back outside.
Convince Olivia.
This one feels more like relationship-wise. This one feels more like personal. Like, hey Olivia, I really want you out there. It would mean a lot. Convince Olivia why her family needs her out there. I'm going outside. It'd be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. He looks at me quizzically. Sure. I think I'll try staying until the end. Probably been the best day I had since I moved here. First real fan in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. Feel lucky to have them, I think. I guess, good for you. Have fun with that. I think you should come along. He freezes. What? Her eyes widen as some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne, they already have Vincent and Damien to worry about. Right now they're hosting all other guests. They got plenty to deal with already. They're not worth the accommodations. Just leave it and let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh, and it was every argument she had. They're kind of the arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometime. They're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah? But they chose to have you here because they want you. Because I can't read this. Because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't. Oh, I not mean to press that. That doesn't. A normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. You know? Oh, please go on and tell me some more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she knows already. But you're also absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss. And that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Okay, I'll try it with you. The analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. The back door squeaks back open. Even with the sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. Take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? With a grin, I drew the sliding door even wider, with beckoning wave attempt to usher Olivia out as if I were her personal attendant. Cut that out, don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before.
Hey, cool to see you out here, right?
Hey, Damien. Why are you all the way over here for?
Can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He got those fibrous teeth, ugh.
Like blue whales?
Yeah, freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune.
Yeah. Yeah, Olivia, what are you doing out here? You forget something?
No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather.
Damien Pogs is frills undulating. Damien Pogs. I want to make that like an emote or something. Pog.
No, Damien, stop that.
Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster.
Ew, stop it.
Even I am getting unnerved by how those things move.
Damien! Damien. Sorry.
You know those things got a mind of their own.
Finally, those weird flaps still.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth.
At least he can keep his mouth shut.
Hey, I could always wear a beanie.
No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried?
Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. When they finish, Damien asks the $1,000,000 question. So, are you gonna join in, or? She turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up.
Yeah.
Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach, the loudest from...
Livy!
Hi, Vinny.
Hey. You finally came to play again!
The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. I give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is a perfect thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia is able to give when she was too worried about just taking. Hope she goes for it.
I'm a little tired, Vinny.
Like, no, come on, Livy, you promised you'd play today. Like old times.
Please! Alright, you win. I did promise. You don't play cannon then? Yeah, cannon! Alright then, ready? Round loaded, fire!
Oh god, this is a bad idea. Woo! I can't do the lips thing. That's gonna be the whistle. There you go.
Randy.
Oh, relax, so Vinny's still young.
Michael, Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. You getting...
Have you gotten stronger, Olivia? Too many voices, I'm losing myself!
No, shut up. Anyways, can we do it again?
Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but as she raised Vincent for another launch, the Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Bro, child.
Mr. Payne?
Alright, I get it. Vincent!
Yeah, Dad?
No more cannon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's lots more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off.
Oh, I know.
Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Miss Payne steps forward, her hands held up and wavering.
Olivia? Hi, Auntie.
Miss Payne and her husband approach, both with nervous smiles, when she speaks with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back, as though worried if showed too much she'll change her mind and go back in.
I didn't miss too much, right? Oh, darling, I'm so glad you came out, dear.
The older woman kneels in front of her, wraps her arms around Olivia. Hi, it's been too long, Lil Ace. Randy's hand ruffles her hair while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, all while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. I can see the tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly drop my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. Mr. Payne looks down with me with a thankful smile. Miss Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris's throat ran dry. And the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. Felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy. And Olivia. And me. And Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally. And yet, thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. There was just one last thing that really capped this off. Okay, everyone. Look at Long Neck over there. I hollered to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1. Wait! Olivia turns away from the camera looking at Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this one too. There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting up a time delay along with sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. I can always do some post-production on it too, ensuring that the focus is still fine. Check the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 29, 28... By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien at the above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Ah! My camera flash goes off 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled in the pool by Olivia. September 25th. It's been... We're stopping right here. So, I love this game. I love this game so much. This game is so great. Okay. No, we're gonna stop here. I'm having so much fun with this. So thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you had a wonderful time. Wherever you go, whatever you do out there, dreamers, stay safe. And I will see you Starside. Take care of yourself. Remember to love yourself. Have a wonderful night. And peace.